Okay everyone, welcome back to another Final Fantasy X Hardcore Nuzlocke. If you join us in the chat, great to have you with us as always. If you join us on the stream later, after the VOD goes live, great to have you with us. Drop a comment, let me know what you think about the video. Right, what are we up to today? So, this is going to be... Always good to know that the audio is coming in. This is going to be the crazy Berserkproof stream that I've kind of been dreading, but I've also kind of been excited for because the strat's really fun, I guess, or it's really unusual. It's an infinite loop, sort of. If we can bloody get there. But what I'm basically attempting to do today is to steal, because we've got the monster arena to technically still steal from. So what that means is we can attempt to steal from one monster, and we can steal from that monster as many times as we can physically possibly steal from it before it dies. Now, what I've managed to do though is come up with a strat that allows us to keep the shred alive infinitely. And according to the Birdman guide, monsters have an infinite amount of items that we can steal. So what that means is we can steal an infinite amount of Hypello potions. The only thing I need is time, effort, and energy, and probably snacks, and I've got a couple of snacks with me. So let's just get to the arena safely. I'm on the big screen, so I'm going to check the chat in a moment. But yeah, we'll get to the arena, and then we'll start talking strat. We'll start talking... yeah, we'll start talking details as well. We'll start talking setup. Right, let's just make sure the items are topped up. Everything's good. I don't need grenades or maps for this one, so what we've got is enough. Right. Let's just go back in so we're nice and safe. So yeah, this is going to be a crazy long stream. I'm actually unsure about how long this is going to take. And right, we've got a few people joining us in the chat already. Great to see some of you watching along so early. I thought I'd start it as a bit of an early one. LG brother, great to have you with us, man. Good morning, good afternoon, man. How's it going? Haven't been able to watch the last VOD. Yeah, apologies, man. Look, you're not missing much for this one. All we did on the last one, what you missed was we went back to see more Flux, and I took your advice. I went with a non-auto med strat, and I wanted to defeat Flux without auto med, but I wanted to do it whilst Riku and Kimahri stayed alive. And we got through first time. Riku managed to survive the first hit and the first full life, which meant we basically survived deathless. What that means is we can go now, then we made it to Zanarkand, we did the cloister, and now we're at a crossroad where I've figured out a strat to do Spectral Keeper 100% of the time deathless. And I say 100%, it's, you know, it's high 90s, but it's deathless. And what it means is we can get through Spectral Keeper, but we need this stream. And what I'm attempting to do today, I'm going to stay on for as long as it takes. We're going to have to steal 32, yes, that's right, 32 Hypello potions from one shred. So that's why I'm starting so early. So the objective is as simple as that. Now, what I've figured out is there is an infinite loop which we can do that allows us to keep the shred alive for infinite amounts of turns. And it all involves really Kimahri having his really useful sleep strike. Yeah, 32. So that's why I'm on so early. That's why it's going to be an absolute crazy stream. And look, happy for you to join me. Happy for you to dip in and out. This is going to be the same thing over and over again for a few hours. I know Adamancer's done a few of these streams where he's had to farm for specific equipment, so you should all be used to this sort of thing by now. So great to have so many of you with it joining in the chat. This is going to be the crazy Berserkproof stream. I say crazy, we're going to be doing the same thing for 6 hours, so let's get started then. So we need Riku basically in evading counter. 5 hours, 6 hours probably, maybe longer. I'm hoping it's less than 6 hours because the wife comes home about 8:30, so I've got until about 8:30. I'm pretty sure I can get this done. When I did some testing, I stole 10 in 45 minutes. So if I extrapolate that up to times by 2 each time, 45 add 4.5 is less than 6 hours. So I'm hoping. Yeah, I need that kind of NSG Braska's Final Aeon Stoneproof luck here. So what we're after is nothing that's really going to affect us. That might come in handy. Have we got any silver hourglass? No, we haven't. I don't think that's an issue, though. Yeah, if we can put slow on him, that would be really good, actually. So, let's give Kimahri that. Yuna doesn't need much. We're going to be in a position, right, where Kimahri and we're going to be in a position where Kimahri and Riku are going to be on their own, so I'm thinking we move her to slow. Sorry, loner. The rest of it doesn't really matter. So as long as Riku's got evading counter, we can't lose. But how do we create an infinite loop? Well, that's going to involve Yuna using Cure on the Berserk, on the Shred, and how we give her infinite cures is by using one of the 3 stars. Right, let's just make sure you're really neutral. You can have that. LG in the chat saying hopefully we'll come back to streaming 2 in a couple of days. Great, it would be great to see you again, man, because it's been a while, LG. I think the last stream I caught of yours was one of the Claire Obscure ones, which is just such a busted game, man. I'm gutted I don't have the time to play it, but you know, there might be some time in the future where I can. Repeated the whole Masters mod post game just to learn some cool stuff about Aurochs reels. Any juicy spoilers you want to give us? Auron we're not really too worried about, so we're just going to keep him with the capture. Death Ward you can keep. You're not even going to play a part in this. You're probably not going to play a part, so it doesn't matter. Right, Yuna's the sensor, which is good. What I might do for this is put on our use the far plane sensor. I don't know yet. I think what we need to do though is probably oh no, we don't really need Riku in SOS right now, do we? As long as she's got Loner, because I'm going to get kind of 2 neutral characters in. Escape, and then we're just left with a single enemy. So, got you. You don't know about spoilers, so. But I never knew that one of the reels resulted in an AOE full break. Jesus Christ! It's like a mega chaos grenade. That's sick, man. That actually changes a lot. Is that base? Is that a base Aurochs reels as well? Like, does that exist in this game? Could I do that basically if I had the ability to get Whacker's overdrives? Right, I'm stalling here because... so let's put a save into 143. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty legendary, crazy stream. Not much is going to go on other than stealing from the shred. So happy for you to dip in and out. Ah, so it's a base overdrive. That's sick, man. What we are relying on, though, is... I'm just checking something here. Just checking how many Chocobo wings we got. So we got 10 spare. That's not a lot for Unalesca. Do we want to waste one today? I think we're going to have to. Just let me think. Just let me think. Are we going to have to use one? So we're going to enter the battle. Riku's going to have a turn. If we bring in Kimahri without haste, he's got one shot, I think, at putting the shred into sleep. I'm just thinking, can we do this without haste here? Because I don't want to mess up the first turn, and then we're balls up the only chance of stealing. Because the only other way of getting the shred into sleep state is with Riku's overdrive, but we've actually got a chance at critting it, and a crit Blastermind does over 2,000 damage. And I don't even want to chance that. Big Baby J, my man, how's it going? I'm good, thanks, brother. Great to see ya. We all know what your favourite is, man. Some of that legendary FF12 content comes from you. So if we use a Chocobo wing, it means we've got 9 spare. We're going to have to use one for Spectral Keeper. That means we've got 8 spare. If we face any Marlboroughs in the Cavern of the Stolen Fayth, which we're likely to, we've either got to run back and forth using Shooting Star or use a Chocobo wing. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, because we can use that overdrive from Riku. Actually, I've just remembered that. Just let me think. So that means we got 8 for Unalesca. Yeah, I think we're okay. Okay, let's use one. Fuck it, why not? I mean, if Kimahri doesn't put the shred under sleep status, what we need is them to be able to survive. Let's just give Oren something like really generic. I mean, he's not going to kill it in one turn, so there we go. He's actually got a blank capture weapon, which I'm actually going to have to sell, just as per the rules of the challenge. Been meaning to do that for a while. This blank one. No, we'll go over the strat when I get to it. I'm just thinking the setup here. So these two are going to have haste, which is good. Then we need to bring Kimahri in. We need to get him into haste, maybe. We essentially just need to bring Kimahri in and put him in a position. I've just thought it's not going to be no good having Riku in Loner, because we're going to need to get Kimahri into haste as well, and the only way we're going to do that is with two power distillers. So we're going to need Daredevil, and we'll get Riku into SOS at some point. I'm taking my time on the setup, right, because we've got one shot at this. That old legendary... yeah, that old legendary Eminem quote. And I don't want to take any chances with anyone. Right, even you're coming out of this. I'm just going to give you something really basic. Like that. I never ever intended for the Monster Arena Steel to be Hypello potions from the shred. Like, when I was looking at it whilst going through this, I was adamant that none of it was... I must have just glanced over this, right? Slow touch, initiative sensor. Has no one else got sensor? Right, okay. Ah, Wacker's got 5%, so let's give him... Yeah, that'll do. Never anticipated it to be Hypello potion, though. Never. To be honest, I think the reason what being is, before battling the Spectral Keeper, I actually thought it was going to be, well, one, impossible to defeat Altana, but we proved that wrong. That's completely RNG. But the Spectral Keeper, I either put it down to it was impossible, or it was nigh on just going to be down to luck, or we needed to farm some dark matter to use a trio. So, I think it's time. Calmlands, I'm just going to double check that I've got it right, because I don't want to do this and then the shred actually isn't the thing that we need. Right, Hypello potion. The rares too, that's good. It's a shame we can't even get a Berserkproof drop. I've actually realised Berserkproof is arguably the rarest equipment ability in this entire game. Right, where are you? So, steal from the shred. Yeah, Berserkproof 32. Okay. I'm stalling here because I got one shot, one opportunity to seek everything I need to defeat Spectral Keeper. So we've got Power Distillers, and they're going to give me... Is it Mighty G? Yep, Shell Protect Haste, so that's fine. So we can get... We can get Kimari into haste, that's fine. Have we got anything to give us... Ah, we might need to go to the Cavern of the Stolen Fayth. Shit. We haven't got anything to give us Ultra Null or Hyper Null. Which gives us Cheer. No, we haven't got a healing spring. Do we do this without Hypernol? I think we probably could. Yeah, I think we probably could. So, I need to go to the cavern though and steal. Oh, we're here now. Bring Kimari, okay. Right, the strat is we bring Kimari in, we put it to sleep, we get the crew ready, we get the gang ready, i.e. Mighty Guard, etc., etc. We throw a 3 stars, That gives Yuna infinite amounts of cures. And then we just start cycling through. But is there a way... I suppose we could bring Tidus in to put it under slow. But there's no way of us actually doing anything else. There's no... Is there? Is there any way of a hyper null all? We could use 2 Hypello potions. How ironic. So maybe we've got to steal 34. I think it's going to be better if we use Hypello potions. So let's go with stealing 34. Fuck it. We're going to do stealing 32. We might as well steal a few more. Okay, let's go for it. I got some snacks, I got some drinks. We'll probably have to have a break in a bit, after about 4 hours, but don't want to get an ambush, by the way. Initiative sensor. First strike, SOS, evade encounter. No one else has got that. Right, I want to give you something weird as well. Yeah, why not? You can have that. Okay. So, Big Baby Jake, we are attempting to steal an astronomical amount of one item from one enemy. Maximum I've got in testing is about 10. Right, let's go, folks. Did we get a preemptive? Is that just luck of the draw, or is this really slow? If that's the case, we might not need. No, it's just really slow. Alright, what we'll do is then we'll bring Kimahri straight in. Perfect, what a great start. Okay, this is where Riku comes in, and right, I'm just going to shell, protect, haste. That's perfect. Right. Defend, 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 defend. Right, this is where we start kicking on now. So, 3 stars. This is going to give Yuna infinite cures. Kimahri's just chilling for a bit. Can we do anything? Can we... We don't want a bad breath. We've got Mighty Guard in the kitty if we need. No, we're good. So we're just going to defend with him as well. I suppose we've got to start getting Riku down to a decent amount of health. And that's where we can bring you in, my love. You've got like extra evasion all of a sudden as well. Right, let's just swap. There's going to be a few mess about turns, but perfect. Once we get Riku set up, we're good. Okay, so this is where we can start cycling through her overdrive, much like we did it versus Everay. You're chilling. Yes, we haven't stolen yet. I think the final optimization is going to be getting bit of activity going on outside the house. The final optimization is going to be double HP. And we'll just swap to the wrong armor, to the wrong weapon there. Oh, and actually, we need to also double our HP and then probably use 2 Hypello potions to get us Hyphenol all as well. How ironic that that was the case. Right, so we can waste them a 3 stars, or we can use a stamina tablet. Maybe the one that we picked up in the chest. To double all allies' HP. I think that's what we might do, just to save ourselves a 3 stars here, because you know we could have messed about and gone and got a stamina tablet from the sunken cave. Right, stamina tablet and apparently a grenade. Okay, this is where Una comes in as well. And there's a bit of setup, right? But we're in a position where we can't exactly lose now. Right, let's get Riku in SOS again. It's the only issue. Right, first steal, fantastic. Wonderful. Excelente. So we're going to be seeing quite a bit of that, folks. Which is... yeah, couldn't steal anything. So we've got 2 Hypellos. He does have 80... he does have 20% sleep resist, he does. So we've just got to be careful. But I think with double HP on everyone, I think we're all good. The trouble is, I can't even like attempt to risk us getting. I can't even attempt to risk us using an overdrive with Riku, because if she gets a critical hit, chances are she might. Right, we don't need everyone, but we're just going to keep them in for now, because I am conscious that it really doesn't matter. So it's going to be a long old sesh, folks, so I'm chilling. I'm in the chill mode. Great to have so many of you with me today. This is like an iconic moment in this entire challenge. I mean, she's good. She's chilling. She's chilling. She's got her overdrive. She's in defense. It's good. It's a bit of luck, right? But see, the thing is now, should we escape with Auron and Lulu, perhaps? Just to make it a bit quicker. Even quicker. I think I'm going to do that, you know. Aura doesn't offer us anything in this. And neither does Lulu now. Now Riku's in SOS HP. It means we've still got Kimahri and Yuna in the back. And it means we can just focus on Riku. Right, this is what I'm also going to do. Is load up the far plane sensor. Just hope it doesn't crash the game. Sensor was enabled, that's the one. Because even with this setup now, Riku cannot die. So, this is it. There we go, there's our third one. And when he comes back around, there's a fourth one. We have got turns in the kitty. And this is where we bring Yuna in. And this is why it's an infinite loop now, because we can spend turns healing it up. I just thought, have I got spare batteries? Yes, I have. And then Riku can just come back in. This is it. So he has got some resistance, but not much. You know, it's taking Kimahri a couple of turns. Yeah, strap in, folks. It's going to be a long one. I'm prepared to go hours though today. Look, if you want to dip in and out, I shouldn't probably say that, but if you do want to dip in and out, I'm perfectly happy for you to do that. Right, is there anything else we can give the team? That's a question. How many have we got now? We need to mix actually to check. So it's nice and up there. So we got 5 already. That's good. And we've been doing this about 10 minutes. I mean, the other thing is, right, we've actually got time to bring in Yuna, heal it up, and get her the hell out of there. That's great. Number 6, wonderful. Yeah, we've actually got time. Yeah, we've got time to bring in Yuna, heal it up. We've got time to bring in Kimahri. We're actually doing really good with the opening steals. But we're a long way off, folks. We've got to steal 32. And I think every time we steal, it reduces the chance of stealing an item by half. So already we're probably like in the region of 1% nearly. 500 damage, my bloody god, that's a lot. That probably means that Yuna would survive an attack, which is good. Yeah. So every time we get the steal, it reduces by half, and that's why it's kind of such a pain in the back end and so RNG focused, because it's percentage chance. So going to be a long one. What we'll do is, though, we'll make it fun. We'll get some questions in the chat. It'd be great to hear everyone's thoughts on their favourite Final Fantasy game. what you're thinking about the FF9 rumours as well on the remake. That's always an interesting topic, to be fair, the FF9 remake. And I did a few videos back in the day about the FF10 remake, and I thought if it was to ever happen, or an FF3, I don't think I'd be comfortable with FF3. FFX3, sorry, should I say. I just think how they butchered the story from all of the extra like material and stuff they've put out. It's just left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth, to be honest. A remake, though, as long as they don't do stuff like bullshit time travel like they've done with FF7 remake and Rebirth, I'd be cool. Like, I would love to have seen more cutscenes with Braska and Jecht and Auron. Like, imagine actually seeing the cutscene of him summoning the final Aeon, and or cutscenes of previous grand summoners summoning the final Aeon. Like, that'd just be fucking cool in some like FF16 icon-esque battle. Right, that's good. Within 2 turns, we're likely to get the sleep. The thing is, LG, FFX3, I actually think is on the roadmap. It's like, it's basically guaranteed money, I think, because I know everyone in this, I know all the gamers in the community would buy it. I'd buy it just to be curious. I don't think the story would be anywhere near as close to FFX as in the quality, but at the same time, I'd still play it. Is there any way we can get Tidus in to get a slow strike on? Nope. He is not going to survive. $690, that's fine. Yeah, I don't think it'd be very good, FFX3. I mean, in the chat, we've got FFX as leading the votes with a couple, and then FF7 OG or the remake, and then FF12 from Big Baby J. So, well, I absolutely know that other, let me know, is an FF12 reference. We have not had a Hypello potion for ages, which is a bit worrying, but it's just all about them percentages. So yeah, I am on the fence about FFX3, right? And as long as they don't do bullshit timey-wimey stuff, I'd be happy. Well, happy enough, should I say, because at the end of the day, it's not going to be anywhere near as good. Much like FFX2 wasn't nowhere near as good as FFX, so... Right, this is the other thing I can do, is lance at my way to some more health. Only 11 or 10, but you know, it's probably one of the downsides of me escaping with those 2 characters, but never mind. How many have we got? We have only got 6, I think, so far. Oh, 7. Nice. So we're a quarter of the way there. 8. You see, they'll come in dribs and drabs. They will. It'll be up and down. And the fact that Riku only does, what, 20 damage is pretty fantastic in my eyes, because he just gives us, like, what, 100 turns? technically. So there's 9. I guess me taking 45 minutes to get 10 the other day in doing a bit of testing was either bad luck or this 10th one's going to take the absolute biscuit. In the testing though, I did hack in some silver hourglass, so it was slowed. And like, unlike the thinking we don't even need to bring in Kimahri, to be fair. We get enough turns as it is. Well, we don't have to bring him in yet. There'll be a reason to bring him in a bit. So yeah, FFX3 is going to be something I believe we get after they conclude the FF7 trilogy. I just hope they do put some effort into it, really, because, and don't mess up the story. Hope they enhance it, or you know, and they give us good new characters. Maybe they even confirm or flat out like confirm either way that FF7 is a sequel to FF10. That would be cool as well, because we had that line at the end of FFX2, didn't we, from Shinra about him using the far plane for resources and stuff. It's either that, LG, Kingdom Hearts, or they pump their money into a new MMO. Because like FF11, I'm not saying he's big, but it's still there. FF14 has been their kind of golden goose for a few years, hasn't it? But from what I hear, that's kind of dwindling down in numbers. So after a lot of the recent quality, shall we say? Is it 9 we've got? Yeah. God, this is going to be long. Or they could make FF17 an MMO. That'd be interesting. I guess what they need is, they kind of need, in my eyes, they need something that appeals to the OG fans, i.e. they need a battle system that can either be action RPG, like a Devil May Cry, like an FF16 style, or you've got the option to go turn-based, like Clair Obscur or FFX. It might be something similar to FF7 Remake, but then also, you know, it would be good to kind of have... I remember back in the Elder Scrolls days, was it Elder Scrolls, where you could either play like online as an MMO or as a single player game. Like having that flexibility in one game, maybe, and having a good story and having good characters and having cool effects and having great graphics. Like, I reckon in order to get us all back and in order to get back on track, they've got to do something like that. They've got to really pull out all the stops and give everyone what they want all at once in one game and make it the coolest thing ever. They're losing money fast due to 16 and bad 14 expansion. They are. But they're not losing money because no one wants an MMO. They're losing money because the MMO they've put out is crap. My testing seems to be quite real now. The fact that we need 10. thing is, we haven't had a rare steel either yet, which is a bit annoying, so... And nowhere in the game drops Berserkproof other than the Omega Ruins. Is literally Berserkproof the rarest ability you can have in this game. Right, how are we doing for health? Right, let's get Yuna back in. It's great that she gets 2 turns there. There's the 10th one. That's wonderful. So yeah, we're nearly a third of the way there, folks. And it just means that even this deep into stealing versus something, we can still get Hypello potions. I'm not calling 14 crap, LG. I'm calling the recent I'm calling the recent expansions from what I've seen and heard and read about, because I think I played FF14 for like 2 weeks when it came out, and that was about it. But yeah, factoring all of this in, the new expansions have been bad, and I think, you know, you're really only judged on your latest kind of update, aren't you? Well, you're judged more so on your latest update, and the latest update for FF14 has been poorly received. So, have they killed the golden goose? Yeah, it's probably, it's like a lot of things, isn't it? Some things are overhated, some things are underrated, some things are overrated, some things are underrated. So, but on the whole, it seems to be verging more onto a negative sentiment, which has not transpired to financial results, really, which is a shame, really, because, you know, I want all of these projects to be exceptionally good, exceptionally well received from Final Fantasy. I would love to be playing this and another top quality turn-based. I would love FFX to go back to turn-based. Story's mid, but it's basically the start of a new story after maybe the best story in Final Fantasy finished. What one was that? What expansion was that for FF14? I've just got this feeling, though, that they're not going to use 17 as... I think they'll use 17, 18 and 19 either to experiment, or one of them is going to be an MMO, a new one. Or we've actually seen the last of mainline Final Fantasies for a long while, so we're just in the realm of remakes and reboots and everything else. So, like, they've got to finish 7, they've got the 9 thing, there's talk about an FF8 remaster maybe, or not reboot or remake, maybe a remake as well. There was the FFX remake rumours knocking about. There's FF3 rumours. So, you know, they've got a lot of continuation for a lot of existing IP. We are now in Dawn Trail and are back to a Realm Reborn level of story. FF main story ended in Endwalker, a baller story. Yeah, I did hear it was good. It was a good ending. Like, I just didn't know what the kind of... the name of it was. Yeah, I mean, E33, man. Maybe after this challenge, or maybe... I don't know. I think the ship's passed, though, hasn't it, really? Like, unless you've got an existing LP like you have, or like Dansko 8 has. I do feel like the ship's passed. So it might just be something that, I don't know, do some offline stuff on it and then maybe post some VODs. I don't know. It's all about time though, isn't it, really? I thought I'd have more time after finishing like my apprenticeship, but it turns out as busy as ever. Perks of being married, folks. The wife's always got something for you to do. Right, is this the wrong time to bring Nurse in? Yes, it is. Is this the best time to bring the Nurse in? Yes, it is. Okay. The fact that she gets 2 turns is just life-saving. Just have the wife edit all of my content. Maybe that should have been an initial conversation. Listen, darling, are you an editor? Can you edit? There we go. There's the 11th one. Right, we're well, more than a third of the way there, folks. Hallelujah. And it's only been it's been less than an hour. That's really good. There's gonna be a long fucking way to go. Jesus Christ. I'm prepared though. I'm prepared for it. I got my pork scratchings and I've got my Pepsi Max and I got a pint of water. So yeah, we're in it for the long haul. I mean, we could get eight hours deep and it's like we're at like 29. I just think fuck it. I might just like hack the rest in. But I was not going to come to this stream and say, listen, we can do this infinitely. Let's just hack them in. No, I wanted to do this live on air. Marvellous in the chat. Great to have you with us. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. You've come to a bit of a chilled one today. We are stealing as many Hypello potions as we can in the next 5 hours. So welcome. Great to have you with us. Make sure you let us know what your thoughts are in the chat poll as well, pal. Yep, let's do it legit. I agree. Look, we still got some time. So it might be longer. It might be a longer stream than 5 hours, but at this moment in time, we're at less than an hour. In fact, we're at half an hour and we've stolen 11. But those percentages are dwindling. We're in like the 0.00000. I think we've got like more chances now. I reckon by the end of this stream, we'll probably have more chances of beating Penance No Sphere Grid. I don't know. What are the chances? Or what are the chances at the end of this stream of getting a rare steal? That'd be cool. The 31st and 32nd as a rare steal. We still haven't had a rare steal, to be honest. So we're due one soon. I feel like someone commented on the poll that I put out of this, and it's like it feels like the nature of the Nuzlocke to do the Berserkproof strat, and I couldn't agree more. It's just like it's such a perfect comment to just wrap up everything. It's like, and you just saying that, LG, it is the FFX way. Like, you don't do this sort of shit in FFX by halves. It's either go hard or go home with this game. Well, if you think it's 100%, then it's 50, then it's 25, then it's 12.5. How many times have we stolen so far? 100? 200? So you think it's going to be like 0.000000001%? There's a chance though. There is a chance. Yeah, I mean, Nuzlocke's are big in the Pokemon community. I've been watching a lot of Chow recently, who's one of the kind of, I don't know if anyone does follow Pokemon, but he's such a great content creator. He's done some crazy Nuzlocks. And gotta be honest, he was one of the people that inspired me to do this challenge. Like the whole Pokemon Nuzlocke community as well is inspired me to do this challenge as well, because there's some other great content creators out there. Another one, who was it now? Is it JRose11? That's another one, and he's done some, yeah, he's doing some great challenges. He does some great content. His editor must be severely overworked because he's forever pumping out stuff, and he's done some Nuzlocke content, but yeah, you only really tend to find it in a Pokemon arena. Oh, there we are. 11. Yeah. I'm kind of glad we didn't use 2 for Hyper Not All now, because my god, it's going to be a fucking nightmare getting 32 of these. Ah, percentages only go down after a successful steal. So what are we at now? 100% for the first one, 50. Let me just crack out the Excel. Let me crack out the Excel. So, Hypello Potion, number 1. 2. Okay, percentage chance, 100%. Successful still. I thought it was some of that. Okay, the 30-second one is that percentage chance. So at the moment, we're at a 0.1% chance, basically. We've got a 0.05% chance of getting the 12th one. I'm going to take them. I'm going to take them odds. We'll keep going. Great to see so many of you in the chat. Loving the support on the Berserkproof stream. Honestly, appreciate it all. But yeah, going back to the remakes and stuff, it'd be interesting to see what they do with FF17, and I think it'll prove where their loyalties lie. Not Konami's. Squares, because if they go down an FF16 route, it means they have no love and they've kind of not learnt the lessons from Clair Obscur, or they haven't learnt the lessons from FF16. Because that didn't perform as well as it did. Right, let's end poll. Let's get a new poll up. So, what will Here's an interesting one. What will FF17 be? MMO. Turn-based RPG like FFX or hybrid. Right, we've got the new chat poll going up. So that's 0.000000002. Jesus. I hope they learned. They made the team working on their moneymaker work on another game without giving them more resources, and because of that everything suffered. Typical corporate greed, man. It is typical corporate greed, and it's yeah, I do think they learned the lesson. I really do, because at the end of the day, they can't keep surviving on old IP. They can't. Like, I don't think that's worked out for many brands. I don't think that's working out for Marvel. I don't think that's working out for things like Game of Thrones or House of the Dragon. I don't. And I know I cover that content, but I don't think that sort of thing is working for them brands. I really don't. They've got to come out with some really good new content, and they did with FF14, and they did with well, what we thought would have been good through FF7 remake, but for some reason they butchered the fucking story. In my eyes, they butchered the Aerith scene as well. Let's get the chat over here, actually. Can we move that there? So I'm just repositioning my stuff. That's better. I like that. I've got the studio panel there. Is there any other docs actually? Stats. Oh yeah, I can have the stats there. That's good. I've got the chat there. Right, I can see more of the chat now, and I'm in the middle. That's good. I really hope they learnt their lesson, but doubt it. They already mentioned that they look up to EA as a company. Everything was fine. My problem with FF7 Remake is that they included stuff that heavily pointed to it becoming a different story. Yeah, my point exactly, LG. Like, the air scene changed. It just wasn't as impactful. It was weird, I think. I just think it was so weirdly done. Yeah, you're right, actually. It was different and the same, or was it? Like, even the aftermath was weird, like... I just didn't, oh yeah, I wasn't a fan of the ambiguity of it all. Right, we've had 11 for a while. This is not looking good. But we crack on. Yeah, it was weird, man. Is she there? Is she not there? Should she be there? Right, does Una get 2 turns here? Yes, she does. Just to say something, if we don't get these 32 Hypello potions, we've got to resort to the double sacrifice strat. Just bear with me, sorry. Right, back. Sorry about that. So, where were we? Talking about FF7 Remake. I had decent hopes after Remake Part 1. Part 2 kind of destroyed them. Yeah, I think Remake was arguably better than... Story-wise, like gameplay-wise, graphics-wise, Rebirth was unreal. Unreal. But in terms of story, it just, the fact that that area scene as well comes right at the end, it just really leaves a sour taste in my mouth, or it left a sour taste in my mouth. Are we just getting really unlucky with these steals? Or is it just the fact that it's just so bloody low of a percentage chance? So what are we on? We're on number 12, which is 0.05 if it's successful steals. If it's not successful steals, chances are we'll probably never fucking steal all 32 of these. But we can try. But I am pretty sure it's... sorry, I was sure it was just steals, like every time you steal. I didn't think it was every time you successfully steal. So yeah, I agree, LG. Part 2 destroyed... It destroyed what good that Rebirth had brought to the game. But yeah, that and you're right, the bloat, the over, the kind of not the acting, the dialogue was terrible in parts. They did enhance like Tifa's story, I think, quite well, and they built up all of the characters for you to care about them across these 2 games. So Riku got a slow weapon. No. That's okay. Let's keep going. So yeah, it's it is a shame really, I think, what they've done with Rebirth. I just hope they give us, as fans, a satisfying conclusion, and it doesn't. Chances are it will alter the story. Which doesn't feel the right thing. Oh, nice. Number 12 after 20 minutes. Nice. Let's get a couple more. Come on. Quick succession. I mean, it just proves this deep into the stealing that we can get one, which is really good. Come on. Number 13. Yes, let me update the Excel. Okay, so I'm just making it fancy. And they're all amber. Right, we've got a 0.02% chance. No, we haven't. We've got the 13th one. We've got a 0.01% chance of getting the 14th one. Come on. Let's keep going. If we can get to 16 before, I don't know, before the 2-hour mark, I reckon we can do this. I do. So yeah, it's, if I look at the existing IP, they've done all the remasters, the pixel remasters. They've done all of the they've kind of, I think they've done a lot of what they can do with the 1 to 6. They've done the 7 remake, which I guess was it well received? On the whole, I think it was mixed. Yeah, 1 in 100 already. It's still not 0 though, that's the thing. It's not a 0% chance. What did you think of the Pixel Remasters, LG? Oh, no extra content. I haven't played them, I've only played like the originals. Yeah, so FF7, they've got the remake, they've got Rebirth, and then they've got, well, what will 7 Part 3 be called? Rehash? Remember? FF7 Remember? FF7... That's a question. What will Part 3 be called for the FF7 trilogy? I've just got this feeling that the next game they will give us the FF7 battle system. I just think it's, I can't see them going full turn based. I don't know. Yeah. I can't see them going back on their word after all this time. But maybe that the Clair Obscure Expedition 33 success maybe that has, and hopefully that has changed their mind. FF7 restart. Ooh. Yeah, I wonder what that'd be, because remake obviously is the remake. Rebirth is the rebirth of the new timeline. Fucking marvellous. 14, let's go. They ignore Persona 5 and Dragon Quest success, and they don't care about E33. Well, that's just their issue then, isn't it, really? Because they should be learning from competitor success. They should. The fact that it's going to be probably going to be Game of the Year. It's a turn-based RPG. It's got a cracking story. I've been following Sebi Webb's videos as well, because he's been putting a lot of shorts content out there, and obviously your long play. So if anyone's interested in E33 long play, check out Luke Goblin if you're not already subscribed. Doing some cracking stuff over there, as well as the Masters mod. But I just think it's almost naive, it's silly for them not to look at what their competitors are doing well and not mimic, but weave into their new IP, their new FF17. Yeah, they should be learning. They should. Oh, the boss. Yeah, I did check out the boss fight. That was cool, man. Oh no, the first shot you got was of the boss. That's rave, man. That's harsh. The algorithm gods were showing you that for a reason, though, LG. Right, only 18 to go. And we haven't had any rare steals yet. So, still got that potentially to reduce this. It's a shame we haven't got any rare steals so far. But, you know, we've always got a chance of getting 2 Hypello potions instead of 1. Come on. Right, we're down to less than 1,000. So let's bring in the nurse and let's heal up our mate. And we'll put in a couple more steals and we'll heal him up again just to be on the safe side. Yeah, look at that, back up to full health. Wonderful. I am enjoying E33 though. It has been really good. It has been really good. There's been a lot of content about it though online. A lot of shorts, a lot of boss fights and stuff. Some of it does get repetitive, but you know, most boss fights you tend to see you've got different moves to use. The bosses use cool new visuals. There's kind of nothing repeated. I guess one of the shortcomings of FFX is that a lot of stuff is repeated, like the enemies and, you know, the bosses. Like you'll get, for instance, like Sinspawn Gui, Braska's Final Aeon, and Penance, if you think about it, are all kind of, I know they've got different AI and stuff, but But even like the types of enemies, like, you know, it's not massively different area to area, which, you know, it's fine. I think it's still okay. There's still a diverse enough amount of monsters and stuff to make it fun, to make it arguably the best game ever made in my eyes. But yeah, there is a lot of variety when it comes to E33, which I think is really good. Come on, 15. I doubt we'll get 15 before the hour and a half, but that would be really nice if we did. Monaco from E33 is best blue mage, and it's not even close. FF needs a remake yesterday. I'm waiting until Square give us FF7 remake part 3 to see how well they close up that story or how bad they butcher it all. Because, to be quite honest, if they butcher it, it gives me no confidence in the fact that they could remake FF10 without fucking everything up and without introducing stuff. I think one thing they would do is massively expand Jecht, Braska and Oran's pilgrimage. And they might even give us the opportunity, or cutscenes, or new cutscenes, or new gameplay to do that with other high summoners as well. Yeah, and give us more backstory about Zayon and Unaleska, so they could massively expand it there with cutscenes or gameplay, rather than show don't tell. But at the same time, I'm really conscious that they could easily put in, I don't know, bullshit timey-wimey stuff. I don't know why or how or where and how it would, or make it some sort of confusing dream mess, even more so than what FFX already is. Because the story is quite complex. It was only a few years ago that I actually I say a few years, probably 5 to 10 years ago, that I actually got my head around the story of FFX. And went into kind of detail with the whole Tidus dream thing. I know it's probably really simple from the cutscenes now. Just don't let Nomura be in charge, please. Well, this is the thing. I'm hoping that because of the recent financial hits that they've taken, they're going to think twice about who leads these projects. We've been at 14 for a while. This is not looking good. Although I said that at 11 and 12. I'm hoping to get to 16 before the 2 hour mark. And we're on 1 hour 24, so let's hope. Yeah, send in someone that's good and that isn't going to really mess with the story of FFX remake. But we need, yeah, you're right. We need up-to-date graphics. We need all of the, or some of the better lore of the story. We need that expanded on. We probably could do with more about Unaleska, because we hear snippets about her. But I would have loved to have seen more about Zayon and Yunalesca, and the Zanarkand War with Bavel. That would be cool. Yevon doing all of his, you know, creating sin and stuff. That would be cool to see. What else? Braska, Jecht and Oren's kind of pilgrimage as well. That would be good. Even stuff like expanding cutscenes where Oren defeats Yunalesca and, you know, struggles getting down Mount Gagazet. Even that sort of stuff. Or giving us the ability to play as him in those scenarios. Because from what I can tell from FF7 Rebirth, if that was a playable scene, you would have Oren versus Yunalesca as a boss fight. Zanarkand Bavel War would be the only thing I would allow to become FX3. Oh, so it was like more of like a prequel game. Like I said though, it's all well and good having these remakes and rehashes and all of this stuff, but it's not progressing the franchise forward, I don't think. You know, I believe the only way to do that is new IP, is a Final Fantasy 17. Draw on like you've done with every single one of your previous installments, remakes, rehashes, remasters. But give us something new. Give us something that... We don't need Yuna in here. Give us something that is going to tick all the boxes. I said about half an hour ago. They need something that's both action RPG and turn-based, or a hybrid, or the ability to turn one off and turn one on. There we go, there's 15. Wonderful. Come on, 16, let's get some good luck here. Yeah, the Zanarkand War is a great one because you've got the war, you've got Yevon, you've got Yunalesca, so you've got Yunalesca being kind of the familiar face. Lord Zayon, was Lord Zayon in FFX2, if I recall. You've got Yevon coming back. You've got Sin, so you've got all of the you know, you've got a few familiar things. You've got kind of the same. Obviously, you've got the towns and the cities. I guess it'd be interesting to see what the perspective would be like. Who would the protagonist be of that? Would it be someone in the war? Would it be someone, you know, would you be playing Lord Zayon? Would you be playing Yevon? Yeah, it'd be interesting to know, that would. Or interesting to speculate. Because if you went going on a pilgrimage with Zayon and Yunalesca, that'd be cool. Oh yeah, Shu Yin, actually, that's a good thought. Was it Shu Yin and Lena? Yeah, that's true. Although Yunalesca and Zayon, you know, that was a kind of a love romance, I suppose, wasn't it? I've got somewhere on my phone, you know, a list of what-if scenarios about FFX and what they could do. The Zanarkand War being one. Oh, we've got the 16th. And we get it before 1 hour 30. Amazing feat. Seeing that gives me hope. We're halfway, folks. And we're an hour and a half deep. Yep, we're an hour and a half deep. A Yunalesca Zayon story would be cool. I guess what would be nice if they kind of split it up and you almost followed 3 stories or 2 stories. So like you played the game from different perspectives. Because I'm pretty sure that's how... Is that how GTA 5 plays? It's like you can play the game from multiple perspectives and you get a similar story but from multiple angles. That'd be cool. So you'd have like Lord Zayon and Yunalesca in one perspective. You could have Shu Yin and Len, and maybe you could have a new character as part of, you know, someone, because Yu Yevon is on the side of Zanarkand. Is he, or is he Bevel? No, he's Bevel. You'd probably need someone on the side of Zanarkand, like... Is Yu Yevon on the side of Bevel, or is he on the side of Zanarkand? My FFX lore has just literally escaped me. That will quickly become FF13 quick, and people hated that. How do you mean, LG? Oh, of course, because of the whole summoning thing, yeah. So we need some form of representation from Bevel. And then maybe a third. Yeah, a brand new character. Or some sort of, I don't know, some sort of... we're running a bit low on health here, so let's get the nurse in. I mean, look, right, you could be right in that. The fact is, you could. What I'm saying is, you could do it. You could make the story like multifaceted, instead of just focusing like what they did with Clive in 16, and it's all about one character. You could make it not an ensemble, which, you know, FFX is, but you could give us the same story from multiple angles, in depth, and give the player the opportunity to play the game or play from the perspective that they want. Yeah, I get it. Bevel seem a bit one-dimensional. You know, you could change that though, surely. End of the day, there's got to be some sort of political complexities that go into the power dynamics in Bevel. You know, isn't it ruled by it could have been ruled by a government and stuff? Did we just get number 17 there? No. I'm seeing things now. It's like water in the desert. We still haven't had a rare drop, which is a shame. But we press on. We're at less than 2 hours on the stream so far, so And we're already halfway. Now, that's likely to take longer. Probably twice as long, so yeah, we're probably looking at a 6-hour stream, so I'm in it for the long haul though, folks. I have no doubt that this is going to be copyright struck as well because of the battle theme. Let's get her back in. Start stealing again. I remember back in the day, this is what it felt like to steal on the PlayStation 2. Being it's so bloody slow. Just over and over and over again. Particularly in places like Beacon where you've got the triple wolves. And you can just steal loads and loads and loads of sleeping powders. Yeah, there's a thought. I have got it loaded up. I don't know how loud that's coming in though. So yeah, it's at minus 23 decibels, so it should be okay. Let me repeat and shuffle. Sounds good for this one, Ace. It's probably going to be, it might be a bit loud when we get to the BFA track, but we'll see. Yeah, I think it might be. Let's see if we can turn this down. Right, I've put that at 50%, so let me know if that's... Let me just check this actually. Right, we got something different on in the background now, folks. So hopefully it'll spice things up. But nonetheless, we're going to continue stealing. We haven't managed to break past the 50% mark yet, but we are sure as hell going to try. Right, we're back. Talking of you, Naleska. So yeah, let me know either way, whoever's still in the chat, whether that music's coming in okay. Or is it too loud, too quiet? I can turn it up. Because I've got it down on OBS and I've also got it down on Windows Player as well. What I might have to do is, if this does take a while, is either leave the stream running or sack the strategy off, or hack in the rest. I suppose that's a thought. Because there's going to come a time where, one, either the missus needs to go to bed and I can't be talking on stream. Two, I'm going to need to have some shut-eye. I suppose I could keep the broadcast on. Happy to do that, to be fair. Well, this is nice. Bit of now, if we go to this, that's nice. We get different music. That's nice. Something a bit different in the background. Let's bring in Nurse for a bit of a cure. Curing all of our demons. So it's been a while now since we've, I think it's been nearly 15 minutes since we managed to get that 17th Hypello, which is not good, but we managed to get 12, 13, 14, 15 and 16 pretty quickly. So it literally just does come down to RNG. It really does. But we're at 16 at the moment for all those tuning in. And I have no plans to stop anytime soon. The thing is, if it does get to like 8, half 8 my time, and we're not there, what's the plan? Like, does it depend how far we get? Does it depend on, you know, do we sack the strategy off? Because it's absolutely possible. It's just all about the percentages and the RNG. Do we hack in the rest? I mean, we've managed 16 in probably an hour and a bit so far. I think we started here at about an hour 15, about 30 minutes in. Time is limited, LG. I've probably got 4 hours, 4.5 hours spare. And then I'll be back tomorrow when we're in the Cavern of the Stolen Fayth tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's fair, right? I think, you know, we've got to have a threshold. So we'll see where we get to at 8:30. But I reckon if we get to something like 25 by then. Exactly 6 hours or 80 hours. All the difference is I could keep the PC on all night. I could keep this on all night. I could keep streaming all night. Well, I could keep the game on. I suppose I'd probably stop streaming for a bit, but I could keep the PC running. So we have like the same percentages going into tomorrow. But you're right. The only thing that differs is time, really. So we'll see. I reckon a nice threshold is something like 25 if we get there. So far, it's been 15 minutes and we haven't got a single one, unless I've missed one. Yeah, we're still at 16. That's fine, we'll keep going. They seem to come like London buses though, these. Like, it must activate something in the shred. Like, once we get one's kind of round the corner. Right, let's bring in Nurse for a bit of a heal. We need the double heal though. So we'll bring her in. I mean, she's got infinite heals, so it's not as if he's going to run out of health. And we've got nothing equipped to like give him poison or anything like that, so it really is an infinite loop, and you can really steal as many as you want. It's just a case of time. You're right. I'm not worried about the time spent. It's just I suppose it's about progress as well. And at the start of this challenge we did enough bloody grinding for that waterproof, albeit we had infinite amounts of battles. Eventually we got there. I think that was after 20 hours. Hours of streaming, and we got the waterproof eventually. I don't think it was 20 hours dedicated though to battling the water flan, but eventually we got there. Imagine 16's the limit for a steal. I'm sure though, I've read in the P. Birdman guide, monsters have infinite amounts of steals. You know what, I'm just going to recheck the guide just to see if there is anything around steel. An enemy holds an infinite number of items. That is on the P. Birdman guide. So, it is what it is. And the fact that we've got an infinite loop means we have the ability to steal an infinite amount of Hypello potions. It really is just a case of time and effort. I mean, how detrimental is losing Waka and Kimahri? That's something to think about. Because if we can't get the 32, like that's the reality of Spectral Keeper, is that we lose Waka 100%, and then we've got a small chance of not losing Kimahri. And I've been doing some thinking on Unalesca. And yes, I think she's possible, but it's going to be fucking tough, man. We haven't actually got to use that many... Yeah, we haven't actually got to use that many items against her. In terms of damage, it's more about preparation. From what I can get my head around, that first phase you prep, the second phase is probably the hardest, and then the third phase, I think you only need 3 Shining Gems, an Overdrive, and a Bahamut Mega Flare to win. So even that's theoretically possible, but... And I think Kimahri in all of it just makes things quick, as opposed to him being essential. So losing Kimahri and Waka may not be the worst thing in the world. Just means like things like stealing, not stealing, things like capturing is going to be tougher. God, we are having a hard time getting number 17 though. Yep, been at 16 now for a while. To be fair though, looking at the Excel, we have a 0.000015% chance of getting this steal. So odds are very, very, very slim. We'll keep going though. We're using today to get as many as we can. I'll probably have a break at 3 hours. And then we'll see where we are after 6. I reckon if we can get 25 by 6 hours, I doubt that very much, but I reckon if we can get 25 by then, shit, just realised how fucking low it is on health, then I think I'm going to hack the rest in. Or do we be really cruel on ourselves and say we didn't do the strat, so therefore we need to go with the original intended strategy of losing Kimahri and Waka? That's the thing. Do we punish ourselves for not doing a fucking 100 hour stream? We've started anyway. We'll carry on. We've got the OST in the background to keep company, so there we go. There's 17. Let's go. Wonderful. We're more than halfway, folks. God almighty, that took 25 minutes. So we'll just keep going. Yep, we'll just keep progressing. Felt yonks ago that did. I'm really glad that we didn't use 2 Hypello potions at the start as well for Hyper Null All. But now Riku's in SOS HP, it really doesn't matter because we're in Daredevil mode. So I wonder what sounds we get with the double. Nothing. That would have been cool if we would have got the steel there. This is what it felt like in the PS2 days though. We don't need this battle theme on. There we go. It's a banging track. Okay, we'll get it to 1,000 and then we'll bring in the nurse just to do a bit of healing. And then back to stealing. Healing and stealing. That's the name of the game, folks. So we've got 17 so far with no rare steals, I must add. A rare steal would just be... I am gutted we didn't get any at the start. And of course there's no way for us to get rare steals. Now, if we did have some way to get pickpocket, then what we would have already is 34. Which would be wonderful, but of course we don't, so we'll keep going. Bring Una in. So there's the first one. Let's let the pad do its thing. There's the second heal. Back to full. Wonderful. Yeah, we're at 17, that's good. Keep going. I would much rather be progressing with the rest of the challenge, but this is the nature of this, man. This sort of grinding needs to take place if we want to progress deathless. And I've started now, so I'm by no means going to stop. I'll probably have a break in a bit, but Things are okay. I just hope it doesn't take us another 25 minutes to get number 18. We are at, though, a 0.00076% from the XL. Percentage chance of stealing. So we really are like making a devil with the gods here. We will crack on. Come on. Thinking, is there anything else we can do to optimize it? But I think we're in a position where I think we've pretty much done everything we can in order to make this an infinite loop, especially with you now having no MP cost for this battle. Okay folks, just doing some adjustments to the music and the headsets. All good. Hope everything is coming in clutch still. Right, we're at the 2 hour mark. I think we started at about 30 minutes, 30-ish minutes, 32-ish minutes, so I think we've done an hour and a half so far-ish. Let me just check how far we were. Yeah, I think it was about 25 minutes actually, 25 minutes deep into the session that we started. So let's say 20 minutes, 25 minutes. So we've been at this now 1 hour 40 and we've got 17 steals. All singular steals, which is a shame really, but all it means is we're going to have to make a decision. And that is, do we hack them in? I don't really like that decision, if I'm quite honest. Do we go with the double death strat? And we just, I don't know, we've got 17, 18, 20, however many Hypello potions to play with. Or is there another option? Do I leave the PC on overnight? Maybe let me put that in the poll. One, hack in the remaining. Two, spectral keeper with 2 times death strat. Right, new poll in the chat, folks. And give me your thoughts on what we should do after the 6 hour mark. It's about the 6 hour mark that I can probably, about 6.5 hours. LG, my man, welcome back, brother. Great to see you. We've got 17 now. It took 25 minutes to get that 17th one, and this one's taking the piss as well. So, Grohl, great to see a few of you in the chat now. I've just realised the numbers. Yes, we've got 17. It's and that's why I've put the new chat poll in there, because so for those joining us on the live stream, if you can let me know your thoughts in the chat poll. So we get 6.5 hours deep. What do we do? Do we hack the rest in? Do we go with the double death strat? I've been concentrating on this screen for the last 2 hours. Got yeah. Let me. Oh, that's at 75 now. That's a banger. Advances. 184. Shit. Right. We need to bring Una in. Do some healing. The thing is, as soon as she heals, it buys us enough time to then get Riku back in and only do 18 damage. So providing we don't let it run down to, you know, 18 damage, 20, 25 damage, well, even 50 damage actually, because of the crit, we're in a good space. So yeah, we're at 17. But the chat poll says it all, folks. Do we hack the rest in? Look, it's possible. Mathematically, it's absolutely possible. It's just going to take time and effort. Do we do Spectral Keeper and lose 2 characters? Those 2 characters likely are going to be Waka and Kimahri. And I'm still on the fence as to whether or not Kimahri is going to be essential for the plans ahead. I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on it. No, I ended up using that stamina tablet, LG, because it because we can get more from the magic urn. That's the only reason why I used it, and it means we've got a nice even. Where are they? We've got a nice even 43 stars now, so we've technically got 20 sunbursts left in the kitty. Can't remember why I used one, as in the random one. Anyway, yeah, I suppose it did. Well, I say that. Did it? Was it useless? It did 500 damage to Kimahri. Yeah, I suppose we could hack it back in. Actually, no, I won't. No, I won't. I'm going to use it because it's prevented me from messing about in the Cavern of the Stolen Fayth to get a stamina tablet. Well, I suppose we could hack it back in. End of the day, we technically haven't really utilised it, have we? Like, the shred hasn't been... We haven't needed double HP either way, so you're right. But yeah. Yeah, I agree. The double HP did end up being useless. I guess in the situation where Yuna was out there in defend, it probably would have been useful. How's the music now, for those in the chat? Yeah, how's the music now, LG? Is it too high? Can you still hear me over it? Let me just check actually as well. Right, just dropped it down a bit because we have got the BFA track on. Hopefully this gives us some RNG goodness. Yeah, for all those joining us in the chat, great to have you with us. Smash the like button if you are enjoying the challenge. Bit of a chill stream today. All we're doing is stealing from the shred, and to be quite honest, we've milked it dry so far. You know, it's like trying to get blood out of stone now. It's like trying to get water out of stone now. So my plan hasn't failed. It's just going to take longer, a lot longer than I ever thought it would, which is a shame really, because you know it's absolutely doable. In another universe, in the multiverse, across the multiverse, there's another challenge of this being played out, and he's already got, that JG has already got the 32 and got a rare drop every time. So I think I'm going to give it till 2:30, 2.5 hours. Excuse me. And then I'm going to go and grab a coffee. Let's hope by 2:30 we've got 18, because we've fucking stolen enough. Jesus Christ. I'm on the fence about hacking in, you know, LG. I don't know, man. I might just go with the 2 death strat, you know, and just take it on the chin. And take all the Hypello potions with me. I don't know. I'm on the fence at the minute. Usually I'm quite definitive with the plan I've got in mind. But this time I'm really much on the fence because it's absolutely doable, but yeah, it's just going to take a lot of time. Probably longer than the 6 hours we've got. I mean, look, we've got another 4 hours. We'll see how long it takes to get to 20. And then we've got to make a decision. But if I think about it, if I run through the battle with Unalesca, we power up everyone to the maximum, and I mean the ultimate maximum, all while Riku stays alive, and I've got a plan for that. Then we move into the second phase, and the thoughts there are to have Riku survive somehow, a second character survive somehow, and Riku, because she hasn't got the absorb attack, um, 48 divided by 6 is technically 8. No, it's 8, not 6. Fuck. Yeah, we'll have someone in SOS Reflect, someone in Automed, and then we can cycle through the characters with Zombie Ward, the rest of them, and hopefully get 8 what's her names off. Because Hellbiter is the only thing we need to... Well, Hellbiter and the White Magic are the things we need to worry about. So, the question is, can we get through 8... Can we cycle through 8 shining gems whilst characters stay alive? It's going to be a real test. It's probably going to be RNG based. But yeah, got some crazy ideas for Unalesca. Should be a really, really fun battle. Now, my point to all this is, though, is that is Kimahri absolutely necessary for that fight? And I don't think the answer is yes. I think the answer is no. Like the 3 characters that I think we can get rid of, we can actually sacrifice, is Kimahri, Wakka, and Lulu. Maybe not in that order. It'd be Wakka, Lulu, Kimahri. Yeah, this 18 one, Jesus Christ, this is taking the biscuit. I mean, we got 17 pretty much at 2 o'clock, so this has took 25 minutes so far of stealing. And we still haven't got there. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna go until, as long as it's yeah, go to about 8, half 8. And then we'll see. But yeah, 7 minutes. I'm going to go and have a quick break for 5. Stretch the legs, grab a cup of coffee, and then come back. But yeah, we're doing all right. We got 17. I think it's going to be a long journey though to get to the 32. I didn't anticipate it to be this much of a piss take, to be honest. So, but you know, these are the mistakes that we have to learn from and overcome. With a bit of luck, we lose Lulu in the Spectral Keeper fight. Right, let's bring in Yuna. So you start to lose hope, and then you get you know, an 18th one will drop in magically. So we'll keep going. Yeah, 5-6 minutes. Gonna have a quick break and then come back. If we can get that 18th though before we go, that would be just wonderful. I wonder though if steals aren't success. If it's when they're not successful, I just think it's every time you steal. Let me just double check that. Let's see if we can get some data on it. Steal. It is successful steals. Okay, let's keep going. We're still at a very low percentage regardless. And we're still at 17. Yeah, 18th would be nice. You know, less than a 0.1% chance now. 0.00076%. Fucking hell. Just need to rack my brain where else we can get Hypello potions from. Is there anywhere else? Is there any backtracking we could have done maybe? I don't think there is. I don't think there's any strand of opportunity. I don't think there's anything we could have done apart from this. And the trouble is, we've got no other way of getting Berserk. The only monster that drops Berserkproof is the Halma in the Omega Ruins. And we have no access to the Omega Ruins, not at this point, and not after we defeat Unileska as well. So we've got no chance of getting that as a drop, but we can't get it before Spectral Keeper either. Usually you just blast everyone with Berserk Ward, but of course the Duplicate's Claws prevents me from doing that. And one person having we just can't guarantee that Kimahri survives long enough to be able to get out of there. The other thing is, if I'm just considering other options, you know, for the Hypello potionless, the Berserkproofless Spectral Keeper strat. Is there a way to get Auron to survive? Fucking hell, we got a rare steal. 19. Oh my god. See, hope. Hope is restored. And just as we hit the 230. Right. Let's heal him up. Let's get the thief back in. Fucking rare steal, man. Cannot believe it. Let's get him at max health and then I'll just snip off for 5 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. Right, what's up, folks? We're back. Let's turn this music down a little bit. Okay. So, we've got 19. Fantastic. So max health. Let's keep going. That was an astronomical amount of good luck to get those 18 and 19th ones. We've now got a 0.0001%, 0.0002% pretty much. And we've had one rare steel. I'm just going to check the audio, just bear with me. Right, could probably turn the music up a little bit. I do get conscious about the audio. There we go. That'll do. We'll have a go at that for now. Right. Back to it. So my theory that they only have 16 steals has been well and truly debunked. And the fact that we were this deep and we got a rare steal is, well, it's just astronomical luck, I believe. We had a better chance of getting the steal now than we did getting that rare steal. So that's how much luck we had. But I'm all about, I'm feeling the luck. We haven't had any rare steals yet, so it was a long time coming. Oh, I think I've just eaten something that I'm really itchy. Let's get the tabs in. Bear with. If I can get to about 25, by 8, 8:15 my time, I'm going to hack the rest in. We'll keep going. I'm perfectly comfortable, like, using today just to do this. Excuse me. Oh, carrying on. I mean, number 20 is going to be a big one. So let's hope we get number 20 before 3 hours. That'd be quicker than 18 and 19. Jesus, that took a long time. But it is just luck. It's just percentage, and that's the thing, right? I reckon legitimately this will take 12 hours. Probably longer. Probably 15 hours to do. To actually get the 32. You're probably talking a whole day. Get up, steal, non-stop. So I think to get, you know, let's say we get the 20. To get 20 in, or let's say we get the 25 in the 6 hours, 6.5 hours. That's pretty good going. And it's not like we can't carry on and get more. We could go all the way to 99. It's just I don't have the time. I don't want to. I want to progress. But there's that perfect circle strategy coming in clutch there. Just keeping its health above at max every time. Yeah, we'll keep going. Fucking hell, there we go, number 20. How amazing. It gives me hope. 12 to go. It honestly gives me a lot of hope. Seeing a steal this deep. You never know. You never know by these 6 hours. Right, just bear with me, folks. That's good. Right, we're back. $20 down. We've been at this now 2 hours 48 minutes. Could take longer. Well, I've basically got this and a bit more. Yeah, probably max. I've probably got until about 8:15 my time. We'll see where we are. Let's keep going. Like, if I was to actually do this, which I doubt I will in the next 3 hours. If I was to actually do this, though. Sorry. Next time, I'm just hacking them all in. Set them up. steal, get into this rhythm, and then hack them all in. LG brother, what's up my man? Great to have you with us. Yes, we're at 20 now. Fantastic. 12 to go. Praying to the RNG gods. Praying to Botter on the bench. Who was on the bench? Was it Botter or was it Datto? We're praying to Lord Harris. We're praying to, yeah, the RNG gods. We're praying to everything. That, you know, everything. Lord Harris. All of those that have come before us. We're praying to them as well. I'm praying to Lagoat. LG Lagoat. Praying to everyone. All those we hold near and dear. Yes, I would love the times 8 actually at this point. Although doing the same thing for 6 hours, I don't know how much the computer would hold up with that. Is that to get to the next one? Oof. Some big odds, man. Although you think we had a 0.0002%, now we've got a 0.0001%. So it's not zero. That's what I like. It's not zero. Keep going. Like I said though, I reckon we can probably get to 25 by the end of the stream. And if we do, I'm going to hack the rest in. It's not zero. 0.00009% is not zero. Not even close. You know what that number means to me? There's a chance. What I could do with doing though is thinking about some alternative strategies with just toggling between Yuna and Riku, and then having Auron tanked up so he can actually survive the counter-attack. Because that's the issue, it's the counter-attack. And I'm thinking, if we can get Auron and Kimahri to survive the counter-attack, is there a world where we can just do this with one Berserk Ward? Fucking hell, we got 21. I can't believe it. Let me just double check. We've got 21 Hypello potions. Oh my god. I would never be able to do this on stream. I always need something in the background to keep me awake. As a wise lady once said, where there's a will, there's a way. There certainly is, pal. And this... yeah, this is the epitome of that quote right there. We've got 11 to go. So let's see. The mind break. It's a, you know what? It's fucking hell, 22. LG, you must be the lucky charm, man. The fact that we've got twice as many. Hang on. $22. We've got twice as many greens as we have yellows now on the spreadsheet. Jesus Christ. This is phenomenal. It's like the fucking odds have almost gone back to... It must be like RNG overflow or underflow. Where the percentages have gone back to 100%. This is fucking crazy, man. Yeah, I've been thinking about the final phase, right? I don't think the final phase is the issue. I think it's phase 2. That's the issue, because what we've got to deal with is zombie and then that really, really, really powerful Curaga. And there's only so much equipment we can use to actually not get ourselves fucked over by the Curaga. So, the one good thing we've got going for us, though, is, and I know it uses region, but Shell will reduce the Curaga on a zombie. And so will Focus. So, with double HP, there's a chance it's not an auto one-shot. We've just got to be able to survive to get Riku to do the 48,000 damage. That's the only way I see us beating the phase 2. SOS is definitely going to have to be a thing. Yep. Here's a question. Is White Wind classed as white magic? Does White Wind get reflected to an opponent? That's what I need to know. That's one question I've got for the Yunalesca fight. Now, I thought that Aeons could solo the fight. But, according to the P. Birdman guide, even in Phase 2, Yunalesca versus Aeons uses Hellbiter or Absorb. And so that's an issue, because they can only survive 2 rounds then. They've only got 2 rounds. So maybe what we can do is bring Bahamut in, have him do some attacks, tank the death the mega death, dismiss him, the characters crack on, then bring him back in. White Wind is not reflected, but it does damage zombies. That's a good... Okay. So that's good to know. Okay. You've given me an idea with Bahamut, though. It might be able to do some chip damage. Hang on. Is there a way? Is there a boss? Maybe we've got to bring him in, use his overdrive, dismiss him after Mega Death, because that will reduce down the second form. Dismiss him, so have him have a couple of attacks, in phase 3. Oh no, but he's mind blasted. Shit. So we need to get into a position where Bahamut comes in, Mega Flares, gets him out after Mega Death, because Mind Blast is an infinite percentage of Curse. Mind Blast B versus Aeons in the 3rd form inflicts Curse, 100% infinite percentage. What that means is we need to get him out, do some damage, dismiss him. It does, but it means we can't use Mega Flare in the 3rd phase because he's going to be cursed unless Curse is dispelled when we dismiss Bahamut. I wonder if that's a thing. Is an Aeon still cursed if they are dismissed? I don't like this song. That's a thought. Because if they're not, he can survive a lot of shit. But if they are, then we're basically fucked in the 3rd round. Unless it's got good agility to kind of... I can summon 1 Aeon per fight. I don't think there's anything stopping me summoning that Aeon multiple times during the same fight. I don't think there's anything stopping me doing that. Yeah, it's 1 Aeon. Hang on, let me check my wording, because this is where semantics start to play, doesn't it? Aeons are limited to boss battles, and only one allowed per fight. Okay. Well, by that logic. Oh, we got 22. Must have missed it. No, we've got 22. Sorry. My bad. So I guess the question is, does Bahamut get a turn? So if he was to finish off round phase 2 with a Mega Flare, does he get a turn after Mega Death? And I think the answer is no. I don't know, does the... Oh, 23. Fucking amazing. Does the turn gauge like reset between Unalesca phases? Not reset, but does it favour Bahamut? 9 to go, baby. Yeah, does it favour Bahamut? Is there any kind of turn order, not manipulation, but I'm trying to find the right word. Is there any kind of turn order, like reset, that we get when she moves into the 3rd phase? Maybe it's something to test out. That's the thing, but I'm thinking, is there anything that happens when she moves into the 3rd phase? Like, do her stats change, or does the CTB, is the CTB changed or manipulated in any way when she moves into the 3rd phase? Or is it consistent? Is it like the same boss? Yeah, that wouldn't be a good. That wouldn't be a bad shout. Well, they face the same issue, and they basically do less damage because they're capped at 10k, aren't they? And Riku having to do 50k is going to be fucking tough, man. We've got a lot of regions, a lot of Curagas to deal with. It's just going to be a complete RNG fest, I imagine. Because if we have one zombie warded character, or one zombied character, you know, the chances of Hellbiter are quite high, but they're not, you know, it's like 15-20%. The other thing is, though, Yunalesca is so bloody quick, it is untrue. And the reason that's an issue is because you've got a decision there, which is do we heal or do we continue on with an elemental Aeon, or do we, you know, go for some damage? So you've given me an idea though with that Bahamut thing. What, you know what would be good, right? If we could get, maybe we can use Bahamut to come in, finish off phase 2, dismiss after Megadeath. The characters face what they've got to face, but theoretically Riku has only got to throw like, hang on, 60k minus 5.9. I always go for 5.9 minus 5.9 minus 5.9 minus a sunburst, 22,300. Unless we get really, 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 really fucking unlucky with Mega Flare or with Shining Gems. She's only got to throw 3 Shining Gems, do a Sunburst, and then we bring in Yuna for an Overdrive. That's the thing. But if we just, no, what I'm saying is, sorry, with phase 2, if we use Bahamut to just use a physical attack, not an overdrive to finish off phase 2, we tank Megadeath, and then we've got a few turns, I suppose. Depends how many, it depends how many uses of Shining Gems we can get in before the Mind Blast phase. The other thing is, though, is that what's actually the worst that can happen with Confuse? The characters hit themselves and they knock themselves out of confusion. It's not the end of the world. And the other thing is, by then we could probably put Yuna into Confuse Ward and be in the front line, because in the third phase the Dispelling Slap only hits an enemy, a target that targets Yunalesca. What I mean by that is, if only Riku is throwing gems, she's the only one that's going to suffer from that. Maybe that's the time that we give it auto haste and we sacrifice. We've got to find some sort of equipment here or on Gagazette or in the Cavern of the Stolen Fayth that drops a decent equipment ability and 3 slots. Maybe it's SOS Reflect. And we give her auto haste. Maybe you can dismiss before mind break. Well, that's what I'm thinking. It's we finish off Yunalesca maybe with a punch. We tank the Megadeth. Theoretically, Bahamut should get the turn after Megadeth. Although Megadeth is a counter, it's not an attack. I don't think it's classed as an attack on the CTB. Excuse me. Well, the steels have dried up for a bit, so let's pray we can get something going. But we've gone from 19 to 23 in real quick succession here, folks. 9 to go. The countdown's on. But if she gets 2 turns after Megadeth, that's 2 absorbs. Well, in phase 3, it means Mind Blast, absorb, Osmose, and absorb again. So we can tank a Mind Blast. Can we take another absorb? It depends how we've used Bahamut in phase 2. But it just means then with Mind Blast we won't be able to get an overdrive off. And I've got a feeling we're going to need Bahamut for overdrive Sin. Yeah. I think it's going to need some testing. The thing is, though, the trouble with Yunalesca, phase 1 is going to be an absolute fucking nightmare, because I'm literally going to have to double everyone's HP, put Mighty Guard with haste on everyone, give everyone a hyper vitality. What's her name? What's the one with the 5 times cheer and 5 times focus? I'm gonna have to do all of that just to test out the fight. It's a shame we don't have like a save state function. Yeah, I mean, using Bahamut, you know, isn't a bad idea in the second phase, and then dismissing him. I guess it all depends then on whether he gets the turn after Megadeth. Yep, Mega Vitality into Mighty Guard. That's the one. We can't, but we've got 3 stars and we've got stamina tablets via the magic urn, so we can definitely do. Ah, yeah, that's very true. You mean double HP and 5 times cheer? But we've got access to Soul Springs, and Soul Springs, 2 Soul Springs allows us to do 5 times cheer, 5 times focus. We're going to be making use of that versus Spectral Keeper. So we should have plenty of Soul Springs in the kitty by then. Yep. Is Hyper Vitality the 5 times everything? Oh. Hyper Vitality would be good, yes. I'm talking about Hyper Null All. So we actually we can get access to that. Yeah, that would be good. That would just save a bit of time, I suppose. But yeah, what I'm thinking is, I mean, in the first phase, Riku can survive the absorbs and can survive the what's her names, the dispelling slap, because that's on a random character. So we've got to get people in and people back out. And then we've got to be in a position where we've basically got everyone tanked up, ready to go for getting into the second phase. Yeah, steals have dried up for a bit, folks, but we're at 23, right? And we've still got hours left in the kitty, so the countdown's on. We've got 9 to go. We've got the tunes on. Hyper Vitality would be good, good though. Hyper Null All. So we've got access to Hyper Null All, Mighty Guard with Riku, which includes haste. We've got access to stamina tablets and like a potion, which will give us double HP on everyone. What else? I mean, we've got equipment. We can tank people up with like HP and. Riku doesn't need that much HP, she only needs enough to survive a few turns. And we've still got Death Proof because we didn't use the Far Plane Winds. So I've just got this impression that the second round is going to be the worst. Let's see. Bit of Guado Salam. So yeah, Unalesca, to be honest, is not something I've tested. It's not something I've thought deep about, really, because I was always under the impression that Spectral Keeper... I mean, I've done a bit of reading now. We've got a Spectral Keeper strat. But the fact is, when I started this challenge, I didn't think we'd... Oh, you bastard! Sorry. I've fucking killed it, you silly twat. Right, this is a fucking predicament now. Oh! That's fucking broke my heart. What a fucking idiot. Yeah. We were We're so fucking close as well. What the fuck? Right, do we hack the rest in? We've got 23. I was too busy chatting about fucking Unalesca. The spreadsheet was looking so beautiful as well. We had 8 to go. 9 to go. Go on, LG. LG in the chat saying, you showed the strat and spent 3 hours numbing your mind. It would have been nice to get to 32, man. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a repeatable strat. We've got hours in the kitty. I can't go back now unless I start again. We've still got a shitload of grinding to do for... We've still got a shitload of grinding to do for like stamina tablets and stuff in the Cavern of the Stolen Fayth, which we can do today. I'm sticking on for a while. We just got to go and top up on these two. So I reckon we hack in, right? I do. I said the threshold was 25. We were nearly there. Fuck's sake! What a bittersweet ending. Alright, let's say for the sake of it, that's really annoyed me. Right, let's give us the 32 and we'll move on. Now, what do we need? We probably need... You know, I've just thought the other thing we've actually got access to, technically, is auto shell. Right, what we need is... I'm not even going to think about it. We actually need Kimari in SOS. So... So, I think we've got to fight something. Oh, yeah, I agree. Right, we got 23. We accidentally fucking killed the shred. But what I've done is, I've hacked into 32. You've seen the strat, right? It could have been all fucking day. We got 23 in about 3 hours. So... it is what it is. It's one of them. We've hacked in a load of other stuff, so... what that gives us is... access to... Berserkproof. What we need now, I'm not even going to think about it for now. I'm just going to get Kimari into SOS. So, let's just give you that for now. Nice and... Hi, you've just attacked the shred 50,000 times. Here's your prize. 9 Hypello potions. Well, I might as well buy them. I'm not going to end the stream until we're back by Spectral Keeper. It's a good point, LG, right? Because I remember when we were doing the grinding versus the Malbra, and I thought, yeah, we can steal loads of remedies, but actually it's not 100% strategy, so... Right, I need Kimahri and SOS. What's the best way to do this? It might be by the Monster Arena, you know? It's probably the safest way, but we'll go back to old Macalania. Yeah, I agree. I never really considered spending 1,000 hours farming the same item part of the challenge if there was no way of doing it. So, I'm guessing that so means, so don't worry about it. Right, let's get the music back on. I'm guessing that so means don't worry about it. Love the music round here. Right, everyone's in. Let's get him in Slayer. Everyone else should be in Victor. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Full uninterrupted run. This is... I think... Look, 23 is not what I intended. I intended to do the full 32, if I'm quite honest. But we've seen it right. It's a 100% foolproof strat, apart from if you kill the fucking shred. But it's repeatable. So, it is what it is. Oh, we can top up on grenades and maps here, actually, as well. Right after we've done this. What was it before? Grenade and an antidote. Right, let's get the chemist out. And we just need her back in OD. It would be different, like getting 6 remedies from a Malbra. I mean, you're spot on, LG, really. It's 100% foolproof unless the streamer loves fucking Unalesca as much as I do. Right, that's what we're after. I am very, very annoyed with myself, but what can we do, folks? There will be plenty of opportunities right, we're set up, we're good. Okay. Because we need him in SOS for the Cavern of the Stolen Fayth. And he's in SOS Reflect, which may come in handy. I've just realised he's in SOS Overdrive there, but that didn't really matter. So let's keep him in SOS Overdrive now. Okay. Making some slight errors here, but... yeah, I don't know. I think... I'm on the fence, man. I don't know. I think I'm more pissed off with myself, the fact that it actually happened. And the fact that I weren't paying attention, even though I had auto sensor on as well. Right, Right, is there any equipment we can do? Look, it is what it is, right? We've proved we can get 23. Let's get rid of that. I don't need that. I don't need that. One slot's a bag of shit. That's good. That's fucking busted. That's going to come in handy versus Unalesca. I know it is 100%. Okay, on to the Cavern. So what do we need from the Cavern? We need enough equipment for... Ideally, we probably need enough equipment for... Let me write this down now. Because... Where's my pen? I think we need 2 more elixirs, which we can get. As a penance, I'm not going to hack in the stamina tablet. But I feel like we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for auto potion. Theoretically, we need 4, 8, 11 stamina tablets. We need probably half a dozen soul springs. No, we don't. We probably need more than that. We probably need 2, 4, 6. Ten soul springs. These are all fucking rare drops, by the way. From the magic urn. Yeah, I know I could do it again, right? It's just 3 hours down the drain. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I can say goodbye to my beautiful looking Excel spreadsheet. What else can I get from the magic urn? Apart from what I already know about. Magic urn. So the midlight, can the midlight blow us up? That's a question. Is there a chance that the midlight blows us up on the first turn? Or is it 100%? That's why I love the P. Birdman guide. We could wait 200 turns and defeat it with Kimahri's Doom. There's a thought. Just press triangle 200 times. Eye is targeted by a single attack. Right. And what is magic damage? Okay, so Auron needs... I think Auron needs... Auron I think is the only one that can survive this, realistically. So we need to get Auron equipped with magic defense or extra health. Or both. What do you think we can give him? I'm not wasting one of them on him. Right, we'll give him that. That'll do. And then we can give him a Lunar Curtain. And we can also give him double HP as well. Guaranteed. Ah, nice. Yeah, yeah, I'll send it LG. That's fine. Right, so we're prepared for Mr. Magic Urn. Or Mrs. Well. Is the Magic Urn really a Mr. or a Mrs.? I don't think so. The other thing we need to remember is we've got a steel outside and we've got a steel inside the cavern. But this sort of battle is why we bring Kimahri to the party. Because of the combo. The legendary Stone Breath Slayer SOS Overdrive HP magic combo that has got us through arguably half of the battles. Yeah, it is what it is. I am a bit annoyed about the Berserkproof, but look, we got 23. We did well. There is no doubt in my mind that we could have got 32. Maybe even today as well. With some good RNG. So look, let's crack on. Because we could dwell about it all day. You don't need much, to be fair. Let's put him in with capturing. We'll give you Death Touch again. And I think we'll give you... Yeah, we'll keep you with Dark Touch. That's a nice Tetra armor actually for Waka. Plus 10% HP and 3 free slots. Right, let's motor on. We'll go and get the Rusty Sword because I want to. And we'll go and see Duran. Oh, this is not a nice encounter. Right, E-Padge. E-Padge. Physical attacks only, I believe. In fact, instead of the strat guide, let's get the... Let's get the P Birdman guide up and see what we're dealing with. So, E-Padge, 9,000 damage. 9,000... Can't be slipped. Can be put into darkness. Only does physical attacks. Does blades though. His blades evade encounterable. Here we go. E-Padge uses an attack plus 1 increase. E-Padge is targeted plus 1 increase. Can't be poisoned, can't be put to sleep, so... this is a horrible battle. What can we steal from it? That's a thought. Oh, fucking high potion. It's not even worth it. It's actually a horrible battle. I think the... Hang on. Let me just... there's actually no point in stealing from it. I might as well just use Kimahri and then just go and... I need to go and refill his overdrive now. Yeah, we only get the... It's a useless fight plus... Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a useless fight plus... Oh, this is horrible. I'm probably going to have to use either a Chaos Grenade or double 3 stars here. Right, I need to do 8-7. See, even a tall boy. If I use a grenade and get a low roll on a tall boy, what does that mean? So a grenade can do 328, add 8437. Oh, it's 87. Okay. So I can use a tall boy, but do I have the items for a tall boy? That's a question. Tall boy. Three stars and a grenade, shining gem and a level 2 key sphere. Do I have any more level 4 key spheres? I don't think I do. So let's just use a grenade. We've got decent damage there. Do I have any level 4s? No. I think it's going to have to be... shining gem and a grenade, I think. Tall boy is roughly 9,000 and these have now got 8,001. No, 8,350. Tall boy, shining gem and level 1 or level 2. Okay, so that's what we'll do. Let me just check. 8-3 and 8-3. Okay. Grenade and shining gem. Just double making sure. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. No, it's not. It's a shining gem and either a white sphere, a yellow sphere, purple sphere, or a key sphere. Okay. Wonderful. Means we've got no overdrives though. Zilch. Zero. Nada. Tough couple of battles. Useless fight, man. I did not realise we would have such an issue with those two. Do we need Riku to have a better overdrive mode? Or do we just need to go straight for the cave? Oh, I'm fucking about too much there. I was lucky there, because if I got an encounter, probably would have been GG. Right, we need Kimahri to win the fight. We need Kimahri to finish the fight. We need Riku to... I think it would probably best actually to go back to Macalania. We can get a triple encounter there with some grenades. Because she's in SOS. I'm just thinking what's the best way of getting her overdrive back. It's probably going to be Macalania actually. ×4 not helping whatsoever there. Right, bit of a mess about to get to the cavern, but is what it is. Just praying we don't get an encounter there. Thank fucking God for that. Right, what we do need to remember to do is put Kimahri back to Victor and you to Slayer. I mean, we could, yeah, we could do. I think it's probably going to be safer though, LG, to fight the triple battle here. I think it is. Right, let's make sure Riku's good. She's in Slayer. That's what I want her in. Um, 664. So, grenade. Swap for Kimahri. You swap for her. Excellent. Everyone's back. Nice and safe. Right, let's get you back to Daredevil. I think Daredevil's probably the right call for the cavern, from what I can gather. Okay, let's move on. I guess the only issue now is if we face one on the run to the cavern entrance. Then either Riku and or Kimahri are in a bit of a sticky spot. Have we got initiative and sensor? Perfect. Right, let's get on Chocobo. Let's get on Bocco. Need to make sure our girl is back in overdrive. Right, it's a good job we didn't get a critical hit. Excellente. Nicely done. Come on. Right, we're on Bocco. Let's go back to the Cavern. A useless steel outside, but praying for something half decent on the inside. I do apologise about the, I do feel quite guilty about the shred and the shred strat. I do, because I know we could have got to 32, but I'll have to live with it and just move on. Right, have you got the right equipment on? Yes, you have, my man. Right, we didn't get an encounter there, which was fantastic, but we're in new ground here, folks. So, what I need to do is just double check the strat guide for the items. So E, Mega Elixir, I can live without that. D, level 2 key sphere. That would be good to have. C is a fortune sphere, I can live without that. A is the owl bed, I don't need that. F is a mega potion, I don't need them. And I need the stuff at the back. So it's only the first right that I need to worry about. Oh, this is such a wonderful, 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 wonderful encounter. Fuck me, this is probably the best that we could have hoped for. Fungar, we can get silence grenades from these. How amazing. Thorn, here we go. I'm just triple checking they can be put to sleep. I'm sure from the NSG guide they can. Sleep 95, yeah. Okay. What about poison? It would be odd if they could be poisoned. Immune to poison. 25% resistance to petrification as well. Excellente. You can get a fair few things from these. And I believe their only attack is Fire. So did we give Riku the Moon Taj? Yes, we did. Fantastic. Right, we can steal shitloads of stuff from these, I believe. So let's do... a good old hazardous shell. Let's get everyone else out. Let's get our girl back into SOS. Sorry, into overdrive. And then we can get stealing. The other thing I believe we could probably do is put her into SOS Null Blaze. And then she's good to go. Yes, we've got sleep, but eventually we'll come out of sleep. Right, 2 silence grenades, fantastic. 6 silence grenades. Moment of truth. Nice. I guess what I've got to avoid though is basing my strategies around using silence grenades, but they're going to massively help. Is pollen? Ah, pollen's only a counter if hit by a physical attack. Is what's her name? Is steel classed as a physical attack? That's a thought. I mean, we haven't been hit by it yet, I suppose, so let's just be safe. Better to be safe than sorry. Regardless, actually. Oh, we even got a rare ether steel. Fantastic. It's been the no, the Moontage is 100% needed here, actually. Yep, some great silence grenades here, LG. These are going to come in clutch, man. Just for like offensive mixes, I think, more than anything. Are they immune to petrify? End status, petrify. So Kimari can take these out as well. Well, yeah, I suppose. Infinite ethers. I think we've done enough fucking stealing for today though, haven't we? So we'll try and go for maybe one more each. Let me just check how many it looks like we've got. 14. Aye, surely that's the strat with the next time we face the dreaded shred. Well, we got 14 silence grenades. When in this challenge, are we actually going to be using all 14? I don't know. Maybe a bit of chip damage while we're capturing. Excellent, we've got 16 now. We'll try and get 2 more steals. One more steal. Now this is an infinite loop. There we go. Right, I'm content now. So we don't need evade encounter. Let's just give me a sensor. $19.45. Thorn. I just need to triple check if they are immune or not to stone. I don't think they are. No, 25% resistance. So Kimari should be able to take these out. Busted. Busted. What a fantastic first encounter in the cavern. Wonderful. Let's crack on. Another encounter. I need to know if Kimari can take these on. The dark elements. I don't think they can be petrified. But they can't be put to silence. That's a really awkward HP number, you know, 1800. Remember, by the way, if we game over in here, we've got to do all the fucking Berserk stuff again. So we might end up having to do it again if we fuck up. Or if I fuck up, should I say. So 20% resistance to silence. That's a really awkward number. I suppose we could use a silence grenade. See, a map and a grenade is going to be too much damage here. Can the Nidhogg be put to sleep? That's a question. Yeah, it's literally... It is literally immune to everything. Okay, let's go for this. Right, that's a good outcome. Now, what can the dark element do to me? Drain, Osmose, Bio, Reflect. Right, that's good. Okay, so let's get you back into SOS. I think we should get the other two out of there. We should have plenty of turns to get Riku back into SOS. Back into overdrive, should I say. And then escape. Excellent. Yeah, you're right, LG. We probably could have gone for 99 silence grenades there. Let me see what that gives us. Are they... Does it give a silence strike? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Good to know. Alright, let's motor on. So we're not bothered about that. This isn't the Yojimbo fight, is it? I think it might be. I think we've gone a bit too far.
They say it was stolen from a temple long ago.
Huh?
I can't remember how far you had to go down.
Summoners cannot train. Without training, they cannot call the final Aeon. Without the final Aeon,
or is it just a
they cannot
cutscene?
Defeat sin. That is why.
'Cause then the summoner won't die.
That must be what the thief was thinking.
I kinda agree with him.
Right, our first magic pot. So Auron's going to be the one to do the doing, to do the chopping, but we've got to get Riku in, and first things first, we've got to double our, no, we've got to give ourselves what's it called now? Is it the double powered distiller? Mighty G. We'll get Yuna out. Let's just chill with Auron for a bit. Right, Riku now hopefully gives Auron the double HP. Ah, fuck, we got rid of Yuna. And Yuna would have given us Cure. I must remember that. Bastard. Okay. Right, double high potion. Wonderful. Now we need to cure everyone's health. So how do we do? An ultra potion. Potion and a speed sphere. And then we've got to get Riku back into SOS. But in the grand scheme of things, all we would have done is used Yuna twice, because this does not attack. Right, potion and speed sphere. Excellent. And Auron's got double HP, magic defense plus 10%, and shell. If he does not survive that, then we're cooked, basically. Oh, come on. But yeah, we've basically got infinite amounts of turns. Why has Auron got so many turns? Oh, because he's not performing an action, I suppose. Right, that's what we're after. Now we're lucky, the only thing that's going to be a pain in the arse to get is the stamina tablets. And to be quite frank, we only need 4, 5, 6, 7 for the Spectral Keeper fight. Right, is there anything else we can give Auron? That's a thought. Shell, protect, haste, defend. Well, defend's not going to do anything versus the middle eye, so let's keep Riku in the background just to be safe, and we'll escape with Tidus when he wants to get the fuck out of there. Right, moment of truth. Phoenix down. Shit. But it's only a 60%. It's only a 60% drop for magic for Phoenix down, so it's not like we're going to get that pretty much every time. The rest are all pretty good, to be fair. So let's go top right. Oh, I didn't see what it gave me. Frag grenade, nice. Right, you can't hit the same eye twice, so let's go that one. Bloody hell, we're getting lucky on this one. 2 frag grenades. Silver hourglass. Wonderful. 1058, so that meant... Just thinking, do we have to mess about with double HP? I think I'm just going to, just to be on the safe side. Oh, what a horrible encounter. Right, let's defend with Riku and hopefully swap. Now we bring her in. Risky business that is. All for a level 2 key sphere. Let me just drop this down a minute so I can just get this. I do believe though you only get them in the green sections. That I've read that somewhere. It might be in the P. Birdman guide. It might not be. Right, standard procedure versus these pair. Hazardous Shell, no different, exactly the same enemy, and we get Riku back into OD. And we get rid of the other two. And Riku should have plenty of turns. Daredevil's paying off, you know. It's doing well at the moment. I think it's probably the only viable overdrive mode though we could do versus the magic urn to really maximise Auron's chances of survival. Ooh. Oh, is this where Silent Strike comes in? I mean, I know we can get a no encounters because that would just be fucking busted. We definitely need a no encounters though for Inside Sin. 95% resistance to silence. Delay Doom, Eject, Silence, Power Break, Magic Break. Right, so... what's its Doom counter? 7 turns, that's not bad. If we had Kimari in SOS Haste and Daredevil, and yet again. Alright, it's in silence, so it can't damage the crew, I don't think. But it looks extremely quick. So I'm just praying we can get enough turns in. For us to get an overdrive. I mean, ideally, I do want to keep Auron's Eject. So, is there anything we can do here versus the Ghost? I know it's got, what, 99999. Can we just keep doing hazardous shells? That's a plan. Right, let's just nip into a sensor. Five, 5, 3, 5. I'd love to be able to defeat this and get a no encounters. I think we need to put ourselves back in ×4. Right, the other thing we've got to do in here is fight Yojimbo. And I'm thinking of using an Elemental Aeon. Thing is, how are we actually going to defeat this thing? That's... Can we just use... Oh, we can maybe use grenades. Have we got enough turns to use grenades? $9.92. Okay. Shiva might solo LG. That's a that ain't a bad shout, to be honest. Come on, no encounters. Nah. Tough. Tough. Right, we don't need any of this. We don't need C, which is a fortune sphere. I don't need that. This one's just easily dealt with by Mr. Stonebreath, who should be in a good spot. Nice. Oh, this is a horrible battle. Eight, 7 and 8, 7. This is a horrible battle because my man on the left, the Epage, can't be put to sleep. So, what's the play here? The Darkness Lottery? Because I think the Valhalla can be put to sleep. Let's just double check. How do you spell its name? Oh, Valaha. Not Valhalla. Jesus. Right, Valaha. Anything except slow, death, and magic break. Sleep resistance 80%. I don't know that's an issue. It's just whether we play the Darkness Lottery or not. This is quite a rare encounter from what I remember. Okay, let's go with Hazardous Shell. We go for the escape. Fuck. Prerogative, though, is to get Riku into SOS freaking ASAP. And then get her out. Because it's got a counter. Every time it attacks or is attacked, that counter goes up by 1. And then it uses the blades attack. But I'm not interested in finding out whether we can survive that. So I've just got to get out of here. Oh, another one. Jesus. There's me saying it's not a fucking common encounter. Played the Darkness Lottery there massively. I need a better strat versus these. Yeah, I do. I need a better strategy here. It might just be Kimahri, and then we just got to figure out the next battle. Come on, folks. Get out of there. Right. Riku should be safe. Riku... No, the rest of them are safe now. Riku should be safe. You reckon Shiva will solo Yojimbo? Probably with Defend as well, LG. Just get that chest. Right. I know I didn't need that, but it's given to me. So, F... A is the primer. I don't need that. Right, let's put in a save. Here. And let's consider strategies versus Yojimbo. Yojimbo only does physical attacks. I reckon it's either Ifrit or the Hitman. But what has it got? 36,000, doesn't it? So... Oh, 33,000. Okay. Let's get the guide up. So, Yojimbo. Zanmato does 10,000 damage. $74, $84, but he's got... But the jockey has got Thundara to recover more health. Although agility, I think the safest bet here is probably Ifrit. Magic 62. So he's got the best chance apart from Shiva of recovering. Or do we go for Shiva because of the agility? And the ability to recover. Tell you what we need to do. We need to put... Oh, shit, I've just thought. We haven't got SOS now. Oh, there's a ball ache. Let's get the cutscene remover on as well, because I can't be asked to listen to all that nonsense with Lady Ginham. Here we go. Yoji, let's go. Now, Diagoro. Diagoro. Let's go straight for Unat, and we'll go straight for Queen. $1,100. Diagoro's doing a shitload of damage. Is that a wasted Blazara there? That's not a wasted Blazara. Immune to sensors. Right, that does 800 damage. $5,000. Fucking hell, why didn't I start with that? I don't know how much Wakazashi does though. And we might see it. Nice, even got the overkill. Spot on. What's up, Adamance? How's it going, my man? Great to have you with us, pal. Thanks for joining. The Berserkproof was going well until I actually killed the shred. So we're in a bit of a predicament, but we decided to simply just hack in the items. Hacking the rest. We got to 23 in about 3.5 hours, with all the intention in the world to be going to 32, but for, you know, I don't know, lack of concentration, I ended up accidentally killing the shred, which meant I yeah, tapped out, I suppose, at 32. And that flexible arm is going to come in clutch as fuck. 4 free slots, baby. Let's go. I think that's the only item in here. Yeah, we need to go into the other one. So yeah, all is well, man, apart from the fact that we've had to kind of butcher the Berserkproof grind. But I think we were onto it, you know. I've I still had another, what, 2 or 3 hours left in the kitty, so... How's things with you, man? How's things with the Dark Anima stuff going? Now, we got another MP sphere. I mean, in all fairness, hacking in stuff, we've done it since Evray, because we hacked in the SOS haste. But in all fairness, and Luke Goblin made a great point in, because I'd created an infinite loop with infinite cures, and obviously Riku can do evade encounter, we could have theoretically had, if I was concentrating, stolen forever. So for this, I mean, this isn't exactly a proper attempt. This is questioning this challenge, whether this can be done. So I've took it on the chin to yeah, I've took it on the chin really to hack in the rest of the Hypello potions, and that gives us the Berserkproof. But if in the future I was to do this in proper Nuzlocke fashion, there'd be none of that. I would have to kind of, you know, just go the whole day and make sure I've stolen all 32. But considering we got 23 in 3 to 3.5 hours, I'm under no illusion that the 32 was out of our grasp. I know it was in our grasp, that's what I'm trying to say. We were 9 down, we were 9 to go, and I had probably 3 hours of this stream left. So the real issue now is getting out of all of this alive, because tell you what, I'm going to use Kimahri here. Kimahri should be able to take care of these, I believe. These are the Yowies. Yeah, petrification will sort it out. Trouble is, we haven't got Riku in SOS, so I've got to mess about going back. Yeah, that's true. Yep, you're spot on. So when I say infinite steals, what I mean is there's always a percentage. Plus, we've got the ability to infinitely heal the shred back to full health. And providing I don't kill it, but I did, we could literally steal. I mean, we were stealing from it for 3.5 hours, and we ended up with 23 Hypello potions. So, look, I mean, if this attempt goes horribly wrong, I'm in a position where I've got to do it again, because we only get a save state after the Spectral Keeper fight. So all of this prep might go in the bin anyway, but I don't want to kind of think about that. So yeah, I was at 23. The thing is, though, we had like 0.00002% at 22 and at 21 and at 20. So it just got further and further away from us. But I'm pretty adamant we would have got to 32 by the end of the stream. I can't guarantee that, obviously, but I'm in a position where... I was in a position where, you know, it was looking good. So yeah, so there was an infinite loop in terms of keeping the shred alive. There was infinite opportunities for us to steal Hypello potions. It was just a case of keeping concentrated, but I took it on the chin, and that's correct. Well, we've got one steal from the monster arena. So I had to maximise the amount of steals I got from that encounter. We can't steal from another enemy again in the monster arena. Because by the Nuzlocke rules, you can't steal from the same enemy twice. Because one steal per screen, and because you can't steal from the same enemy twice. So even if I did put in something like, you know, it would contradict the rules if I said, no, I don't need here actually, I need Macalania. Yeah, so we, and I say we, the collective we. LG made a good point. I've proven the strategy works. At the end of the day, it's just a chance. You know, I could have stolen all 32 by then, had I got the right RNG. I could have still been at 10, had I got the wrong RNG. So, it was more chance and probability than navigating around enemy attacks and stuff like that. So, I've kind of come to terms with it. Right, let's get Riku back into SOS, and we'll get Kimahri back into SOS, and what's her name into Overdrive as well. We need Riku in Slayer. Now, this is where the good old Blaster Mine comes in. I'm just praying we don't get a critical. Excelente. Luna comes in. Lulu comes in with her, with a non-booster, and puts our girl back into SOS. Perfect. And then I don't know why Kimahri's in now. Should have put him into Victor. Anyway. Oh, we can get him into SOS actually. That's a good point. Right, let's just double check how much health it's got. Right, it's one grenade away. That's really good to know. So, excellent. Right, now all we need to do is put Kimahri back into Victor. This does sound pretty insane to steal from the shed to get Berserkproof. Yeah, it was. Like I said though, I honestly, I was 23 after 3.5 hours. It's doable, man. 100% it's doable. Like, getting from 20 to 23 is insane enough. Like, by the Excel doc that I had, 0.0002%. It's there. It's the strat. And we only had one rare steal. And that was at, like, number 18 and 19. You know, you get a couple of early rare steals as well. It becomes even easier. So, it's not the craziest thing we've done for this challenge so far. I don't think. Like, personally, I think that belongs to the Altana strat. Right, where are we going with Riku now? So, we probably just need her in Slayer, and then we just get Kimahri in Overdrive. So, let's do this. We have him in Victor, so that's fine. And by this logic, Riku can take everything out without the Flan getting a turn, from what I can gather. No, don't need that. And a good old double map. Right, that gets Kimahri back into SOS. Sort him out. He's now back into Slayer. And sort his equipment out. No, I want Riku here, win Slayer, because I'm going to top up my shit. Well, yeah, I suppose you know you are right, LG. 23%. I did think that though at the likes of 20%. So, look, what we might do is I might put it to a poll on the community, and let the community decide, right? Because it's a real predicament. Oh my god, we got the fucking ice proof. This has turned into a very, 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 very good stream. Can't believe that. That's busted. Every Altana strat was fucking crazy, man. It was a chaos grenade, and then it was playing the darkness lottery. So Riku was in Dancer Overdrive mode and basically had to avoid 4 attacks from Every Altana. And what that allowed us, and then on her second turn, we tank the photon spray, and we get Riku back into SOS by attacking her physically with Whacker and or Tidus, or Whacker or Tidus. But then we get her overdrive back using Dancer when we throw our bed potions at Altana to do the rest of the damage to his life. It's fucking crazy strat, man. No PB for the last 2 months due to being super busy in bad runs where I do an attempt. Man, you are a legend for continuing that Dark Anima stuff. Honestly, what a baller. Is there the last stuff you did on FFX, the Masters mod, LG? Right, I think we'll get back to the Cavern, and then I think I'm going to call it a day, folks. And I'll consider our option. I'm going to throw it on the community post. What we should do about the Berserk stuff? Should we redo it on stream? Should we restart this again from a new save, so from a new attempt? Should we hack them in? Should we not? Should we just go with the double strat, the double death strat? I think, yeah, I think I'm going to put it to the what's-her-names. Put it to the community. LG in the chat saying, yeah, I've been slowly redoing the post game. Finished now, but it's like half an hour at most every time. Ah, nice. So just chipping away at it. Is that in order to get back to penance, LG? Tell you what, actually what we'll do is, we'll do, because it's 10-2, we'll see how, we'll see how many magic urn encounters we can do before 7 o'clock my time. Oh nice, back to penance already, that's sick. Right, how are we looking on equipment? Right, because we've got our silver hourglasses, we've got frag grenades. Oh, you don't just get, oh no, you get multiples, don't you? But it just doesn't show you. Right, let's see what we can customise. Zombie touch, nice. Oh, zombie strike needs candle of life, doesn't it? Slow touch. 1 MP cost. What does the what's her name give us, I wonder? See, there's the Berserkproof. So the frag grenades don't give us any customization options. Almost got to second phase with Whacker Auroch Reel's full break. Man, that is busted. We're just going to chill around here, I think. And get some... No, this isn't the one. We want the grenade and we want the antidote. And then we want Riku. Oh, I need to move that flexible arm. And then these two can get themselves out. Has it still got 12 million? LG. The penance on the what's her name? Let's just get a quick sensor. 9, 7, 6 and 5. Right, so if we can get back to overdrive, these must be really slow. Okay, we're just going to see how many magic urn encounters we can get. So this is 1. So we bring in Auron. And we give everyone... So that's Shell. So let's get... Tidus escaped. So now we've still got Yuna in the back. Oh, that flexible arm's annoying there. I need to move that. Yeah, fair play, LG. Good luck with the penance, man. When are you looking to stream again then? Is it something soon, or... That flexible arm's really fucking annoying. Right, let's see if we can get another... Nice. This is where... Let's get Riku back into overdrive, and then we can... get get Oren's health up. This is why we're here though, folks, the magic urns. Okay. Now we'll probably have to give Yuna MP Stroll. Oren is good. Let's escape with you. Oren has got the Onyx Bracer. Wrong. Oh, fuck's sake. See, it's just the worst outcome. That's fine though. We just carry on. Go again. The other thing, what we need to do is though, is just manually move Riku's equipment about. And what do we want? We want that there. And we want the haste. And that one. Excellent. Right. Let's go for one more. Oh shit. I did fucking hazardous shell for fuck's sake. I'm not concentrating now. Savage Spectrum 07, welcome to the chat. I'm playing FFX for the first time and doing a third Seymour fight and I'm not doing good. I also got Yojimbo. Well, I would say don't worry about using Yojimbo. There's a trick actually to Seymour Flux. If you keep him on, if you just use overdrives versus him, the spinny things don't change. So you can use Tidus's overdrive, you can use Riku's overdrive, you can use pretty much anyone's overdrive and the spinning things will not change. What that means is if you equip fire protection, you can auto win the battle. Right, I'm going to do something weird here to get Riku's overdrive back. I'm going to nip to Gagazette. Do some fights with Kimari. Yeah, I get that, pal, but versus Seymour, the third Seymour fight, that's the strat to go for. Use overdrives and use fire protection and you won't have a problem. You won't have an issue. Promise you. Two battles and she's good to go. Excellent. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to the Cavern and activate the autosave, and then I think we're going to call it a night, folks. I did intend to go to 8 o'clock, but since we've had that mishap with the shred encounter, we've hacked the rest in, but it's not lying well with me. So what I'll do is I'll put a community post out to see what you all think. If you can let me know your thoughts, that would be great. If you have joined me in the chat today, mega appreciate it, honestly. Today has been a grind. It has been a slow burner, but we 75% of the way got there. Probably 50% of the way, given the probabilities. Really appreciate you joining. Smash the subscribe button, like the video, share it with your friends, and I'll catch you on the next one, which is going to be tomorrow. We're going to be finishing off the Cavern of the Stolen Fayth, and we may even be able to do a Spectral Keeper tomorrow if we can get the stuff that we need. It's going to be another slog though. We need some Soul Springs, we need some Elixirs, we need some Stamina Tablets. I think we can do with 7 for now, and then we've got to go again and get some more for the Unalesca fight. Anyway, great to see you all. Right, the one thing to do, I'm going to put in the chat then, Savage Spectrum. If you Google the Don Tomberry trick, that gives you that'll give you 99 sphere levels if you set up correctly. So Google Don Tomberry trick. And that will sort you out. Yes, folks, so join us tomorrow. I'll probably be on from 4 p.m. UK time. So, yeah, I'll see you there. Thanks a lot for joining in. Appreciate it. LG, my man, you've been here since the start. Adamant's great to see you, buddy, if you're still watching. LG, take it easy, brother. Everyone else, take it easy. And I'll catch you all on the next one tomorrow. Bye for now.